Hello? 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 Is this muted? Is my mic working? Hello, everybody, and welcome to another stream. It is. Let me turn this. Pause this music. Uh, what is it? Tuesday? God, why did I think it was Wednesday? Weird. Gah. I, for some reason, thought it was Wednesday. There we go. It's Tuesday. In case you thought it was Wednesday like me. Anybody out there? Probably not. It is Tuesday, which I guess is better than Wednesday most of the time. It's not as close to Friday though, so I'm not sure. I don't know. Anyways, welcome back to the stream. Today we're going to be doing, guess what? More programming. I know. It's so exciting. It's so exciting. So exciting that we should not waste 1 second. And we should just jump into it right away. How does that sound? Good? Great. Where in the hell is this picture-in-picture window coming from that I see on my screen? Oh, wait. What? What's happening? That was weird. Oh, I see. I see what's happening here. Let's start with some of this. Oh, I need to turn that down. Sorry, it's very loud. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's okay. There we go. Let's turn it just a hair. I think that's good. Perfect. Oh, wait, I gotta pop up the video. Oh, there we go. Nice. Not even 20 minutes in, and I got everything pretty much set up. Getting faster. I really need a better way of doing this. I need like a single button solution. It's too much work switching all these scenes and turning elements on and whatnot. Where is my single button solution? I don't even want to press a button if I'm being honest. I just want to think about it and just have it be done. Why are we not there yet in technology? What is the point of any of this if I have to think and press buttons and feed myself? It's like, well, I mean, what are we doing here? How in the year 2025 do I still have to feed myself? Where is my feeding tube? My robot that is feeding me? I don't know. I don't know why I would want that, but it seems like that's like the end goal. Just being in the Matrix, just like the Matrix. I feel I really need to rewatch the Matrix, by the way. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. I really, really need to rewatch it. I feel like that's where we're going to end up. So I need to prepare myself, refresh my memory. Although I don't think it's probably going to be exactly the same. Question mark? I don't know. I cannot imagine having that giant like socket hookup thing in the back of your neck or in your head. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Ugh. It just seems. I cannot imagine what that would feel like. Probably not good. Let's not think about it. Let's not think about that. Let's just move on from that idea. So, yesterday, some good times, fun times, productive times, some might say, happened. Some basic follow and sub notifications. Those are kind of boring. Wait, this is stuff I already had. Oh, yeah. Some of the stuff I did the other day, though, we have some new redemptions. Amazing new channel redemptions. So amazing for doing things like changing a Stelfo. back and forth between the rainbow version and the regular version, which I will have QChat demonstrate right now. So after you redeem that, a few seconds later, bloop, normal Astolfo. And then, guess what? Then if you do a rainbow Astolfo, amazing. 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 This is the technology that I signed up for. This is what I'm here for. Gift Redemption Rainbow Astolfo. What a time to be alive, truly. If only our ancestors could see us now, they would shed a tear at how far we've come and how proud we've made them, surely. Surely that would be the thought going through their head. How proud they are and how it was all worth it. Probably. That's me guessing. It's either that or the exact opposite. One of the two is probably true. And we will never know. So let's just assume it's the good one. Because why not? Anyways, I have no idea what I'm rambling about. God. I need somebody here to stop me from rambling about nothing. So let's see. Yeah, timer stuff, blah, 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 blah. I've already talked about that a little bit. The new module system, quote unquote. I don't know where exactly those quotes belong, but is sort of working, question mark. It has a couple things in it, and I've pulled out, I basically am moving more and more and more and more and more stuff away from the garbage dump that was ChatGPT code. At least from certain areas. There'll be some shortcuts and paths to Slop City here and there, but hopefully we can keep them separated as much as possible. No clanker code, no clanker code allowed. Not past this line. Clankers on this line, non-clankers on this line. I'm glad all humans can rally around in a commonality of calling AI clankers and feeling like, you know what, that's okay. Everything else we have infighting, but at least this, we can come together. You know what, maybe that will be the ultimate thing for AI to achieve, is bringing humanity together because of our humanness. Maybe that's the friends we made along the way, actually. Have you considered that? Probably not. I surely have not. But I am now. And I too am shedding a tear. Because this is a magical moment. And I am rambling again. God, please. I really, really do need someone like to prevent me. I need like a 3-minute timer pop-up that just says, "You're probably rambling. Stop." Okay. So we added some stuff. It was good times. I didn't actually mark this as done because I got it right towards the end. I actually have, oh, you know what? Let's just see if this works for good times. Let's see. Yep, so that's a thing now. It's the same voice. Okay, so currently, this is like, hold on. I added this towards the end of stream, first of all. And I have never heard of this. What this TTS is using in JavaScript, or actually it's something through the browser specifically. And it's actually insanely simple to set up. Like, you can do TTS And it kind of bothers me that like I didn't know about this before because I feel like I could have used this in lots of other ways before. And I could have swore I've looked up stuff like, I don't know, basic TTS, like, setting up basic TTS, and I never came across this before, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. Maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about. Either way, it doesn't matter because it is fairly simple to do basic TTS. Um, like less than 10 lines of code in JavaScript in the browser, like probably like 2 lines actually. Maybe a singular line. Wow. Who would have thought? Not I. But it is so. It do be. It do be. Let's try it again. So there's a couple um uh, yeah, there's going to be this is going to be madness. I don't know how I can see a million things I could do with this with just how simple it is. Now, there is one unfortunate part, and that is that in order for it to have access to more voices, it has to be ran through Chrome, unfortunately. Which means I can't do it like through the other overlay that's actually in OBS, because that version or that way it's running only has access to like 3 default voices. Where the browser, at least in Chrome, has access to like 22. And granted, a lot of them are like foreign language, like accent languages. They're still pretty good. Some of them, I don't know if I should say funny, but let's go with funny. They make me laugh. For what reason, I can't say, but they do. They are funny. I won't lie. The current ones are kind of not great, but you can play like with the the speed, the rate, and like one other thing, and of course like the volume. Actually, let's just look. Let's just jump right into it. How about we just jump right into it? So it's gonna be an overlay. Yes, you have the voice, the rate, and then I need to set up like I haven't barely messed with this at all. Like it was right towards the end of the stream I got this working. So we're probably gonna be playing with this a little bit today. Probably. Because there's just a lot of things you can do with TTS. And I think it would be fun. And I was actually talking about this the other day, but of course, there's a lot of cloud-based TTS services now. Like, I don't know what Quinn69 is using, but man, they can do some crazy stuff. Like it's a voice like that, or he has the option of a voice that's been like trained on his voice. So it's kind of crazy just how good it sounds. Even if it's doing just like some weird noises or something, it's kind of crazy. Of course, they have a lot of data for training on him. So, but I bet there's easily probably enough to get like, oh god, I can't even imagine what a TTS AI model will sound like for me. Oh man, it would probably be just as difficult to listen to as my regular voice. So maybe we don't do that ever, ever. Oh, I shudder. I shudder just thinking about it. But we're going to be playing with that a bit, and maybe starting or like put it in a few basic areas. Obviously, we don't want this to be like too distracting or inappropriate, of course. Of course. This is a very professional stream, and I would prefer to keep it that way. Does anyone believe that? Does that does that fly for anybody? Does this seem like a professional stream? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I guess it depends on who you're comparing it to. So first of all, let's see. Also, an update. My mouse is still a giant piece of garbage, in case anyone was wondering. And I cannot wait for the day I can just take a sledgehammer to it, literally. It will feel good. Maybe I'll stream it. Unfortunately, that day is not today. But let's look at some of the options for, okay, actually here. So this is, whoops. Okay, yeah, I don't care. I know about this. What was I asking it here? Oh, was this the single question I asked it? So let's see. So this is kind of like basically what it can do, just to go over it again. You can get different voices. There's, I actually haven't tried different languages. I've tried different voices that were like made for different languages, but they were actually speaking English with the accent of that voice, essentially. So I'm not sure actually what other languages sound like. You can change the rate, pitch, and volume. So, like, okay, rate 0.1 to 10. So I'm not sure, like, of course, volume. So really, it's just the rate, pitch, and voice and language. Like, and of course, volume, but I don't feel that's whatever. One of the really cool things is that you can get like on boundary events. So you can actually like time like animations and I love how they call this mouth flaps. Apparently when you're speaking, what your mouth is doing is flapping. In case anyone was wondering. Which I don't know if that's the official term for that, but it would be hilarious if it is. Flapping your mouth. Maybe it is. Maybe that's where yapping comes from. So yeah, some cool things. I would love to see just what kind of weird stuff you could do with this like on boundary. Like I feel like anything timed like properly to what would be like a word or like a mouth or whatever would just look super weird. Like you could almost make anything look like a mouth, essentially. Just with like an event and like bouncing or moving something based on that. So wait, you could animate subtitles. I guess I didn't think about that either. You could, man, you could do some weird stuff with that. I mean, I guess you could do that with simple, audio too. Just like it would be essentially, just crossing a boundary with, I guess, the loudness. But it's interesting that it's built into a TTS. I've never known that. I have never known that. And of course, yeah, the cloud stuff. If you want effects chains, wait a second. Wait, can you like I wonder if you can pass that through like some of this other stuff. Cuz I do know like there's some web audio stuff that has some like you can do some interesting audio stuff in the browser now. I didn't really consider, but I guess you could kind of pipe that through there. Hmm, interesting. And another thing I have to set up again, I said in order for this to have access to a whole bunch of whole bunch of languages, I need to start finishing my full sentence before redirecting my thoughts to another sentence. So the browser has 22 voices available. OBS, when you load it as a browser source, has like 3, which is unfortunate because I've been trying to run all the socket stuff through the overlay. But if I want to have access to all those other voices, I have to have a separate overlay open that's in Chrome, which would basically just be for TTS stuff. So, and that's the only other thing currently that needs Chrome and that doesn't work through the overlay in OBS. So that kind of sucks. I mean, I could route it through the OBS browser source, but currently it only has access to like 3 voices, which is the ones we're hearing right now. Like that one, that one. I don't know why I'm using this phrase. These are all just getting picked randomly, by the way. Okay, so, well, whatever the other one is. I'm not going to try. Maybe one more time. Is that the different? I don't know. Either way, there's like 3 voices. And I think it would be worth it to have access to the other ones. And another advantage, currently at least, would be how quick these are being generated. It's being generated locally, where any other cloud stuff obviously would have to bounce it off, whatever, some other service, and it would probably cost me money. So yeah, I'll have to play with that a little bit. I think that will be very fun, very very fun. So one of the things I have to do to get this to work how I want it is change how these overlays are working or could work. Because currently, like I can open multiple uh, of this overlay. Like I think I have it open somewhere. Maybe not. I don't know what's happening with these things. Let me pull up another link. Oh, my mouse. My mouse is so bad. Happy. Can I just do it? Okay. Overlay and then. Okay. So we have. Let me make this smaller. Come on. Where is the... Oh. So these are the control and the overlay. The control panel, obviously they're both just web pages. And they're hooking up to the WebSocket stuff, or to Node through WebSocket. But they're basically just a web page. Simply a web page. And this is just kind of like a super simple control panel. But the goal is to have all this modularized, if you will, if that's a word, I think it is. So you can have like individual customized control panels for different things, essentially. It'll be like a whatever, drop down a list or however works out. The exact design I'm not sure of. And then this, so this will be sitting as like a panel in your OBS, essentially. Like how OBS is. This will be like, well, whatever, kind of like in here. It'll look, I'll make it actually look like a proper OBS styled panel, just to make it fit in. I mean, but you can have it whatever you want. And then the overlay will actually sit, essentially, it will sit kind of like this over my screen, except it's transparent. And that's kind of what you can see now. It's already here. Like this thing up here, this is only on here like through OBS. Actually, did I? Okay, yeah, I can't really see that well in here. So yeah, that's not actually like on my screen. That's just being overlaid through OBS. So when I do like, if I do show image, it shows here, and I have to switch this pretty fast. Whoops. Like here and there, and on OBS. Oh, you can't see down here. Whoops. Yeah, I need to make that so it flashes longer. But they're the same thing eventually, is what I'm trying to show. That's the gist of my words. So the overlay, I plan on just having, well, for both of them, I plan on having a singular, like almost like a, I hate to say manager, but manage a parent. We'll call it singular parent. That container is probably a better word. That will handle all of the internals of how each of those works. Which for the control panel will essentially just be just allowing it to the user to change between the different ones, and then the overlay will be more along the lines where each thing will define like a certain thing on screen, kind of. So that is the idea. How that's going to look, I don't know. Some of it will probably be, similar to how standard notifications are. I'm not necessarily trying to redesign the wheel. If something works, I'm fine with using it. I don't need to make everything better, but yeah. Some of it will be different, probably. How? I don't know. I don't know. But I think there are a lot of options when you have this much control. And I would like to explore some of those options. So hopefully everyone is okay with that. Because that's going to be kind of what we're doing. Also, how in God's name are these taking up 110 megabytes? That just kind of shows you how bloated Chrome is. It's like, dear God, what? These are like literally almost nothing. Jesus. Insane. Insane that takes more than 10 megabytes. Insane it could even take that much. It's probably just the fact that any JavaScript loads it all just makes it huge. Probably. So yeah, we're gonna be doing some fun stuff in here today. But basically what I was saying earlier. So this overlay is running in the browser. The one you see from this thing is running through OBS as a browser source. This one only has 3 voices I can access in TTS. This one, if it gets sent here, has 22. And before, I just only had it running in OBS. Only had this one. Because otherwise, it's like Node is sending events to both places, and it's unnecessary, not necessarily. So there's just no point. It's just running for no reason, essentially. Unless you actually want it somewhere else, which maybe you do. But in this case, I'm going to have to do it like this. Or optionally, I create something different that is strictly for maybe TTS or anything that needs to be run in the browser for some reason. I mean, I guess I could do that. That's actually probably That's probably actually the better way of handling this, now that I think about it. Yeah. Just create something separate. I'm not going to try and wedge it into the overlay. In that way, I don't think it'll be too bad if I do that. If I just only put stuff that needs to be ran in there, and then I will identify it as such through WebSocket, so Node knows like what's connecting, whether it's the OBS browser source or it's from Chrome or another browser. I think that's the way to go about that. I think that is the best way. So that means I'm going to have to set up something else. It would just be like browser or something. You know, which would be kind of okay, I guess. It's fine, whatever. You know, I have no like a real like I basically have like when these things are connecting to the node server, I basically just have a list of the WebSocket connections. But I don't do anything really with that except when I'm sending messages. Like I don't like actively track the status of like if I were to have 0 WebSocket connections, that would probably mean there's a problem somewhere. But I don't ever track or like look at that. And I wonder if that would be a good thing for me to do. And something I should maybe do if I'm going to be playing with this WebSocket stuff. I wonder. But Node definitely should have a better understanding of what's connecting to it and send only appropriate messages instead of just mass messaging every single thing that's connected. Messages should probably be a little bit smarter in how they're being routed. I mean, if I had multiple browsers open, I wonder if the other browsers have like access to other voices. I could almost just like maximize the number of voices if they do have other ones. Just by having like multiple overlays open on different browsers at any given time, and I could just like tell Node which one is connecting, and it would just route the TTS to whatever one it had to. That seems so weird though, and that would mean I would always have to have like multiple browsers open. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we just focus on the Chrome. Let's not overcomplicate things. Maybe. Just maybe. I do think this is going to be a lot of fun, though. I still am in disbelief, honestly, how easy, God, how easy it is to do basic TTS in the browser or in JS. Well, browser definitely. You can't do it in Node. It is crazy. That should be a control panel, also, that I have. Is like a TTS voice tester. And that would be a good thing to have on the website too, so people could test things out there. I was talking about this. Was I talking about this last night? I think I was. I think that would be a good thing to have on the website. And then it could spit out like possibly a formatted text string. If there was like parameters or maybe like some JSON or something. I wonder if there's a max length you can feed into that TTS. That's one thing I haven't tried. And I haven't tried to make it say like just random things that aren't like actual human sentences, like code or something. I'm not sure how well it handles that. I've never really had like just complete open access to a TTS system, if I'm being honest. That where I could just like test and throw anything at it without having. Well, I take that back. I guess on the web I do, but it wasn't. I didn't have like application access, I should say, which makes a little bit of a difference. So yeah, maybe a control panel for that to play with it, play with the voices. Maybe a way to see like list what voices. That would actually be honestly a good way. I wonder if there's a way you can like download or install other voices. I wonder how those are set up internally. If that's something you could load from something else. Because if that was the case, that would be so nice. God, my voice is cracking. It's not even an hour in. My voice never really used to crack, or maybe I just wasn't speaking enough for it to crack. But I feel like my voice, I didn't ever have like instances of it cracking before I started streaming. But every once in a while, it will crack if I just talk long enough. So, should we begin here? Actually, let me look at let's look at some of this other stuff. Okay. Okay, so this is kind of what I was talking about. Okay. TTS, right. So essentially we have rate, pitch, and volume. I guess for some reason I was thinking there was another option, but that makes sense. Well, language and voice. So voice, language, pitch, rate, and volume. Technically 5 different things that could change it. Though I like I said, I don't really count volume. So pitch and rate, voice and language are really the actual options. Also, maybe I will start looking into how I'm going to set these modules up. As far as this should be part of the module code. None of this should be here. All this specific stuff, like, it should be part of some, like, modular code. So I don't have to, like, add stuff here and, like, other places. I just want it to be all centralized, basically. And then have the program distribute it where it's needed, essentially. If it needs to put it within the overlay, it can do that dynamically, you know, what have you. Okay, I did set up these, so they're pretty clean though. Let's see. Did I do this as a, okay, good. So I have everything set up on the client side is just simple classes. Everything is contained within the class, which is good. Well, all the JavaScript at least, which is way better than what the hell ChatGPT does. It likes to just put everything everywhere. Just throw everything in global. So why not? Why the F not? Yeah, so the overlay, well then both the overlay and the control will both have like code that's from modules within it then. That can be called from different areas. So that's the plan. That's the goal. That's what I want to do. That is what I want to do. So you know what I need to check out? I'm not sure actually how this control panel is actually working as far as WebSocket stuff. I'm really rethinking kind of how I want to do this WebSocket stuff. Because that was like part of the whole, I let ChatGPT, kind of set it up initially. And I'm not super happy with how some of it was done. Like I think there could be like a common thing that's just shared between different, I guess you could say client endpoints if you want. So it would be like the OBS browser source, the control panel, and like an external thing. And possibly maybe something else, I don't know, that maybe had a different responsibility or was connecting to something different or or something like that. I mean, anything that can load up a web page, essentially, which, I mean, you could have it even just, yeah, communicating with another node server simply by doing something like that. Actually, I wonder what that would be like. I wonder what would happen if you, like, did a pool of node applications, almost like a pool of threads, and just had like a single app that was like kind of managing the pool, and it just communicated with WebSocket through everything. I wonder how different that would be than actually using. Actually, can you use threads in Node? Or yeah, Node. Because web workers, I'm pretty sure, is a browser-only feature. I'd be curious how that works. I've never, I don't think, looked into that. I'm sure there's got to be a way. Also, something else I want to look into is I've been having errors that apparently is related to my internet in Node and the fact that it can't reach a DNS. And it is trying to, like, contact the DNS apparently for every request it's making. And it doesn't need to do that. It can, like, cache that stuff. If you use, like, something that can do that. I mean, like, there's certain, like, whatever. Certain resources that are already set up to accomplish these tasks, essentially. So I might look into adding that into Node. It basically just adds a caching for DNS requests, I guess. I don't know exactly how it works. I'm not super in depth on how DNS stuff works and when it doesn't contact the DNS for certain lookups. But I do know if it's failing because of these DNS lookups. Of course, I don't know. If it fails for the DNS lookup, is it just going to then fail for the actual sending of the message? If it can't even access the DNS? I don't know. I'm not really sure, honestly. Why that would be the case? I don't know. I have to look into that a little bit more, but it is causing problems. I can say that with a surety, if that is a word. Is that a word? A surety? Or surety? If not, one of those should definitely be a word, if it isn't already. If not, I hereby declare it a word, a surety. Well, now I gotta look it up. A surety. Surety is a word. A noun? Wait, what? In finance, a surety, surety bond, or guarantee involves a promise by, oh, interesting. Promise by one party to assume responsibility for the debt obligation of a borrower if that borrower defaults. It's funny how finance can just, it's just always worded in like the most boring manner. It's like certain industries, I feel like things are just so boring intentionally. I think it's just to filter people out. Like politics and financial stuff and basically anything that has lawyers involved. Just like, you need like a way to encode and decode it from like lawyer speak to human speak for everything. And that's like why half these careers exist, is just basically encoders and decoders. That's how I feel, at least. Sorry if you're a lawyer. But also not sorry. Also not sorry. Also, I just realized an ad break is starting. Smile. Thank you, Q-Tapmon. So I'm going to take this opportunity to run to the bathroom real quick. I know it's only been like an hour, but I have to use the restroom. And I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. So where were we? Oh yeah, surety. Surety is a word. Not a word I thought it was though. A surety is officially been made though. I made it. Let's see. On voices changed. How? Hmm. I wonder if you can actually save these voices, like to an MP3, like automatically somehow. That's one thing I don't think I tried with any of the audio stuff. Is actually if you could save the stuff you were doing. I would think you could, because you can do that with video and sound in a different way. So I'm sure you would have to be able to. Surely. Surely, right? Also, I need to change Qt chat mod. Actually, let's do that right now. And this is the disgusting ChatGPT code, unfortunately. And I truly, truly hate touching this. However, I need to. So what we need to do, we're going to do this. Currently, we're tracking the last message ID. I think what we need to do is track the last chat message user ID. And then I will check it against Qt chat mod and then just not post based on that. Currently, I'm checking the message, and if it was a timer-based message, it was setting it in here somewhere, wherever. Basically, wherever it's getting triggered in here. I can't even remember. In here, update. Somewhere in here. It's checking it there. Oh, right here. So it's essentially just sitting that here. So what I need to do basically, let's see, on chat message, how am I doing this? Okay, I see. Okay, so let's do this. This isn't TwitchBot, we'll do this. Last chat message, God, I cannot speak sometimes. Chat message user ID. And then, yeah, we'll just do that then. Let's just move this down here. Okay, that's actually good. Because maybe, would it be smart if I just stored the last message? Nah, this is fine for now. This is fine. Don't want to be checking a whole bunch of stuff inside of a message. Last chat message ID, let message chest, the blah 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 blah. Cannot speak at all. Okay, this looks good. I'll take it. I'll take it. How I can get it. And this is how I'm getting it. So, okay. We don't... I mean, I guess this is okay. And then what we'll do is in here, we'll do... Where is this? Okay. Message user ID equals this Twitch spot dot is hold on. Can never remember how this is set up. Okay, broadcaster ID. Oh, no, not broadcaster ID. Spot ID. Right? Spot ID. So basically, it won't post if cute. It won't post any timer message if cute chat mod was the last message. So it'll never post. Yeah, it'll never advertise or spam something after its own message, which will prevent it from, well, not ever doing back-to-back messages, but doing, what I would call ad or, just timer messages. Not ad, like this ad, like Twitch ads, but promo, if you will. I think that'll be better. Because, I don't like, because currently, when it posts ad break is starting, it's not counting that. And I didn't want it to originally, but I think I do want it to. So it'll just never post a timer message after one of its own messages, no matter what kind of message it is. It'll still do ad break is starting after its own. Because, yeah, that is not based on an actual timer. One of my timers, at least. I think that'll work good. I think that'll work just fine. Just fine. And then it'll work normal as soon as something else posts that's not cute chat mod, it will work like normal. It'll delay the message like normal. Yeah. Message send delay. It's a little weird how I have this. Whatever, I don't care. As long as it works. So let's go ahead. Where am I here? Okay. Okay, see, posted that because it didn't have a message before, but now it should have a message or wait a second. Am I actually using this in here anymore? I don't think so. I don't think I need to. What? Why did it just do that? Oh, wait a second, wait a second. Oh. There. This, yes. This twitchbot dot last chat message user ID. All right, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay. That is a little better. So now, yeah, this will work now. Okay. So we'll post one initially, I think. Always, because it doesn't have a message. Well, if the timers are up, I guess. Which they might not be even up yet. But the first one it will post. Because it doesn't have a record. Outside of when it's actually live. Okay, so that should work better. That will reduce the amount of cute chatbot spam even more. I don't like seeing these messages filling my chat. Especially if there's nobody else here. It's annoying and ugly. And unnecessary. Okay. So that should be good now, I think. Don't think I need to mess with that anymore. And I'm not jumping out of this early anywhere, am I? Nope. Yeah, I'm not doing anything until down here. Okay, so far everything's working fairly good. Getting a little big, that's for sure. Might have to think about splitting this up a little bit, possibly. Possibly. I should make this a little bit clearer where these event handlers are ending. And we added some basic moderation methods the other day. For basically the vanish commands is what those are used. And then you can use this one for the clear chat command or the nuke chat command, if you will. So that's kind of nice. Okay, had to recalibrate the music a little bit. It's getting a little off base. Also, I'm probably here in like 30 minutes. Probably gonna have to take a little break and get some food because I am feeling my stomach start to demand sustenance. It is angry. It is angry. Okay. Yeah, at some point, we're gonna be. Wait, what is this under? Oh, this is a redemption. So I could probably actually. Well, I should remove the old redemption system, whatever it was using before. Maybe I did to some extent. I need to double check this. Yeah, because it's using the modules now. I thought, oh, what else? Okay, so this handle redemption was, I think, yeah, being used here. Or simulate. Um, I think simulate was under one of the redemption things. So we're just gonna do this. We're gonna do. Just gonna get rid of that. Also, let's do set these closer. This fucking ChatGPT code. Blech. Truly is disgusting. I don't know why I just don't put this in here. Whatever. It's probably the literally only place it'll ever be used. I'm just not gonna think about it. Out of sight, out of mind. Out of sight, out of mind. Also, goodbye. I can see these are event handlers. Thank you. And I will do that. Yeah, this is getting a little big. Little bigger. Might have to do something to make it more manageable. Possibly. I mean, it's not that big. I mean, 500. It's getting up there. But I've seen worse. I've seen way worse. So let's see here. Where were we even doing redemption loader here? Right, and I had this here. So, you know what, we're just going to do this. Goodbye, redemption loader. Are these being used anywhere now? No. So, goodbye, redemptions. You're gone. And then we just have to do the same thing for command loaders. So we'll put everything in the module loader initially, and then we'll break everything out when it's time to actually make it modular, because it's still hard-coded technically, although it's just basically where is that code located that the only difference is. It will be easy to change that when we need to. Matter of fact, yeah, pulling out those commands. Okay, actually, this will be gone. This will be gone. This will be gone. Most of this will be gone. And then I'm still not sure the exact way I'll have it set up. Yeah, these aren't really, well, these are definitely not being used anymore. These aren't being used. I'll save those for now. Just like I'll save these because they have some, I think, good stuff in here. Well, at least I want to double check what's in there first. Should probably consider maybe organizing this. Start organizing a little better. I don't know. Maybe. And this is just creating the node server. Um, I think I want to change how this is done a little bit. So, hello, where is node server? Jesus. We'll do this. We'll do static on fatal error. Error. And then is this where this was? No, I've already lost it. And over here, we'll just do node server on fatal error. Error. Move this in here. I like that a lot better. A lot better. Now, should this be a sync? Nah, it doesn't need to be a sync. I don't know. I might even take this out. I don't love the fact that it's exiting completely. I would I think there's some better ways of handling it. However, I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. And we'll take this and we'll remove this stuff. Now I think I can just replace this all, right? Like this. And then I think. Did I not reset the server since making those changes? I don't know, but it just QChat mod just put the timer against one of its own messages, which I don't like. Also, let's do this. I don't know why I'm actually doing that. Let's just make it super. Okay. So yeah, the air should come through here now. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Let's see here. So the redemptions are gone. Did I actually? No. But they're not being used currently, so whatever. It's fine. Panels, overlays. Essentially, the commands are the only thing left in here. Which these could also easily be moved over. And then everything would be using the new module system. But they wouldn't all be complete. Yeah, and then I can just get rid of all this stuff because I did not like how it was doing this anyways. Also, I'm not really sure why it's doing this. I mean, I guess hmm. The only thing I could think of is if, like, I don't know how those are treated internally on their side. But if they're not, like, in actual order, and there's, like, zeros on the front, it could. I don't think that would ever do that, though. No, I'm sure they wouldn't have leading zeros. But I could see how that could screw it up. That actually being the only thing, really, is leading zeros. But it is a number. I'm pretty sure they don't do leading zeros. I'm pretty sure the numbers is different lengths. I'm 98% positive. Because I think I've seen some other people's. Well, here, let's just do this. ID lookup. And Sue. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10 digits. Now let's look up like Soda Poppin', who has been on the site for fucking ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, so it's just different lengths. He's got 2 less digits than I do. What numbers actually is he? 26 million? And I'm like, in what, the billions? Yeah. 1.3 billion. That shows how early he was. In fact, yeah. He's almost like 1 billion earlier than I am. I don't know how old this account is, but it's got to be at least from like 2011. Okay, so there's no reason you can't treat these as actual numbers. So stupid ChatGPT turning them into strings for everything is just stupid. What a surprise. What a surprise. Now at this point, I don't even know if it's critical, if it's being treated as a string somewhere. Ah. Stupid. Stupid. ChatGPT. Okay. So yeah, maybe we'll move the commands in there. And then we'll be, for the most part, everything will be into the new module system. And we can figure out, actually, I think that'll work good. And then we can figure out what code is being used that's hanging around in other areas, and then figure out how we're going to handle that and move that to where it should be. I think that's a good way of doing that. I do believe. And there's some other areas in here I just need to clean up that just left over from ChatGPT nonsense. But we're getting there. That is for sure. We are definitely getting there. We are getting there. Is this, let me see, is this actually even getting used for anything in here? This store? Wait, the command registry? What? And wait a second, the command registry is what I'm going to be nuking, I think. Yeah, I think I need to nuke this. Well, it does have, yeah, whatever. You know what? No, I'm just going to nuke it, I think. Because this shit is not even working anyways. Yeah. Yeah, we'll nuke this. I'll move everything over to a new system. The new module system. So that store will not be needed. All this will just be gone. And moved in here to its appropriate area. And then we'll clean up all this. We can probably just do that automatically. I could probably just create some other code that'll just create a zip file of all this stuff fairly easily. because this format should be simple enough to parse out if I drop it somewhere like in console. So that will be the goal. That will be the goal. Yeah, these commands are just bleh. I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. So that'll be a fun thing to do. A very fun thing. I'm getting like a lot. I need to organize these better. Okay, stat monitor. I don't think I need you open anymore. Twitch creator. I don't think I need you open. Data store. Same for you. Timer manager. I'll be gone. Because we got Twitch bot. And then let's do this. Move these down. I wish I could like pin these to the bottom or something. And you can apply color. Maybe I'll do that. What color? Magenta or whatever that color's supposed to be. Mauve. That looks like a mauve to me. If I'm going to be honest with you, that's a mauve all day for me. That is an all day, everyday mauve. So let's see. So the commands will be the last thing we move over. It's starting to look a little better. Still a little ugly in some areas, that's for sure. That is for sure. Let me restart this. So let's see. QChatMod should. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say QChatMod should post a timer message since it doesn't have a message loaded from the last one, which is fine. I don't need to track that through. Although maybe in the future I will for other reasons. For now, I don't think it's needed. But then it shouldn't post another one. Let's see, where's my DevTools? Log remaining times. Okay, so 22 seconds. I need to change that to socials time. I think too. It's a little too quick. But whatever. It's not that bad. Yeah, this way these commands are set up. Ugh. Blah. Thinking. Too much thinking. Oh, nice. This is that thing I told you with the DNS lookup. I don't understand what's happening there. Like if my internet is actually like just failing to get this, like it's so weird. So weird. I don't get it. I think what I need to do well, I don't know. I need to get that thing, that DNS whatever project added that caches the DNS results or something. Pretty sure that would fix most of this. Yeah, because this, man, it's causing problems with almost anything that has to reach out to an external service. And if I can just prevent it with the DNS thing. There was also, well, there was a couple different ways it had mentioned you can try and fix it, but I think the DNS one looked the most appealing. But I'll have to look and see what the other ones, because I think there was an option where it can cache DNS or it can just not do that. Well, I guess it would be caching it then. Or there's a couple of different ways you could fix it. This particular error. I wonder. Let me just Google that error. Is a DNS lookup timed out error means it's a network connectivity error or proxy related error? It's quite normal to get blah 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 error when performing a lot of requests on your server. Node.js itself doesn't perform any DNS caching. It delegates everything DNS related to the OS. You need to have in mind that every blah 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 performs a DNS lookup. This can become quite expensive. To avoid this bottleneck and blah 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 errors, you can implement a DNS cache. So why? It's quite normal to get errors when performing. Why? Why is it common though? So this, it looks like this Stack Overflow is where it grabbed these answers from. Accepts a lookup property which defaults to DNS lookup. I strongly recommend to use an already tested module instead of writing a DNS cache yourself. Cacheable lookup. Or globally. Have in mind that if a request is not performed through Node.js using I want to contribute another possible answer for those of you using Windows subsystem for Linux. There are some cases. If there was, no, that's not the case. Okay, lots of Docker issues. Wait, what? This is issue related to host file setup. Add the following line to your host file in Ubuntu. Wait, what? Wait a second. What is this? Hold on a second. Oh, what the hell? What is this? This is a sample. What? Huh. Interesting. Wait a second. Does that mean I can, like, just reroute anything? So, hmm. Interesting. Apparently, I don't. Uh. Wait, what? Well, let me do it in here. No, it won't. Um. Is it because I'm not, I'm a little confused here. Let's try this again. Okay. Well, we'll see how that looks. I'm curious if that'll actually do anything. If it does, that would be super nice. Hmm. Well, apparently the other way of doing this is if you can use this cacheable lookup. I'm still not quite sure what the actual problem here is. It says it's quite normal to get blah 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 errors when performing a lot of requests on your server, but it doesn't say why. Maybe it's just because things are happening already. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Oops. Probably shouldn't have had that on screen. I didn't realize what was on screen. Jesus Christ. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, ad break is starting, so that's probably a good time for me to use the restroom. So I will be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry. Took a little longer than I thought. Oh, let's take this down. Okay. And music down a little bit. Okay. So where were we exactly? I was probably yapping about something. Probably. I tend to do that sometimes. Every once in a while. A little bit of yapping. Let's see exactly. Okay, command registry. So let's see. Where all is this getting used? Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. So this would. Maybe I should just do this first. Maybe I should do. Maybe I should just move all the commands and stuff over. Maybe I should move everything over. Maybe. Wait a second. This can't be. Oh, wait a sec. No, the commands command was actually being handled within the command thing. That's right. So that would have to be done a different way, which would be fine. Not that difficult. I feel like I'm probably going to. I feel like I should at least maybe do some of this better. I don't know. Like make an actual moderation class and like a. Well, there's already a greeter class, but kind of change how this is done. So basically, it's routed in there and taken care of in there, and kind of not hanging out in here. Which I mean, it's not that bad in here, but it's just I think it would be a little bit cleaner. And then I could do the same thing if I had the command essentially. Hmm. 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 Let's see. Maybe I'll do that now. Is this even getting used for anything anymore? No. That's nice. Let me look at this. Oops. Um, why is this burning? Oh, wait, this is the ad thing. Right. I think this is the ad thing. $22.13. So is that 4 hours off here? Oh, wait, another one just popped up. It's every half an hour, I say. About. Interesting. Well, this seems to be correct. Well, obviously, because it's now. What was that thing where I was getting the ad schedule before? Is that in here? Get channel ad schedule. Okay, so I should. So the next one should be a half an hour from now. Should be a half an hour off that date. There you go. Node, server, TwitchBot. Get. Wait. Channel ad schedule. Why? I feel like I shouldn't have these parameters here. Since it's pretty much always going to be just the broadcaster, whatever. Actually, no, not whatever. Let's do this. Get, okay, user ID. This will be. Can never remember how it is. Broadcaster ID. So. Okay. Now TwitchBot. How we do? What just happened? Why did it just, what? Did it? Did I just stop it somehow from in there? That was weird. I have no idea what I just hit to do that. Very weird. I wonder. Why the ads are like this here, but not like that when it shows the ad schedule. On, where is that? Channel ad break begin. Okay. That's so weird. How was I doing this? Like, what's the actual proper way? I can't remember. Oh. Oh, I see. I'm an idiot. I see. Interesting. Okay, so that actually seems to work okay. Interesting. So I could have like an overlay or something just like pop up or something when this is about to happen. Interesting. So I wonder how actually accurate it is. So every half an hour, you get an ad. That seems like a bit much. If I'm being honest, but I mean, I guess, I don't know. It's not that bad. Minute and a half. Sorry, I just realized I was yapping for several minutes and I was muted. Oopsies. Oopsie daisy. Didn't mean to. Okay. So it actually, I don't know. Yeah, the ad schedule stuff does seem like it's working correctly. I don't know why it didn't seem like that before, but I think we're okay. So I have a better idea of when and how these are getting run now, like in my head. So that's good. So like we're about 15 minutes. We're like halfway in between right now. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Also, let me double check. I haven't seen that error yet that I was getting about the address stuff, so maybe that fix worked. Maybe. It would be insane to think that for some reason. I don't know. Like why would that be affecting this? I don't know. It's crazy. However, that's what one of the things said. I'll look at this other one. Okay. What is this search thing? There's a search class in Torpal search. Oh, search categories, search channels. I wonder what it is the use of this. Like in what circumstances would you be actually using this? Helix channel search results. Display name, game ID is live language name, start date, tags, thumbnail. Start date game, tags. Interesting. Search categories. Search channels. Crazy. So many different things here. Content classification labels. What? Hmm. Hmm. What, let's see. Helix game, what all does this have? Oh, box art ID, IGDBL, oh, ID, and name. The URL at the box art. Builds the URL. Hmm. I also want to know, I'm curious about the thumbnails, how those are, like, how often those are created. There's a lot of information you can get from that. A lot of info. Schedule, search streams, entitlements, whispers. Hmm. So many things. What is this? Delay, tags, title, wait, is this? I don't see a delay in the settings here. I wonder where that's at. That's weird. This is all these things except for whatchamacallit? The delay. Oh, only works if you're a Twitch partner. Oh, I see. Huh. Interesting. And I wonder what the branded content is for. Like, how do they define branded content? I wonder. I wonder. Create custom reward. Hex code, channel point cost, cooldown. Is enabled. Reward data. Hmm. Oh, I see. That's all this stuff. Create, get, redemption for broadcaster. Redemptions. Oh, wait a second. These are some reward redemption. Do they not have the image? They have an image for these things. Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is a specific one. A redemption. Okay, I guess I'm an idiot. Oh, I see. I should get rewards. Oh, I see. Wait a second. In stock? Huh? How? What? Oh, there is a get image URL. Okay. Oh, this is what autofulfill means. I see. I see. Cooldown, global cooldown is in stock. How is that determined, I wonder? Is that something that's determined by the redemption counts or something? I don't know how that's work. I don't know. Hmm. Wait, where is that emote stuff? Yeah, whatever. Whatever. There's so many different things. It's crazy. Crazy. These are just all the event subs, I think. Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, I do not. I'm not loving this dark synth, so I'll bet too much. Let's try some of this. Okay. Let's see here. Well, also, there should be like an ad in 1 minute or so, I think. Fifteen, 12, 51. So like yeah, exactly 1 minute or so. We'll see how close it is. Wait, what? Oh. So that should be the seconds. We'll see. So I could put like a warning. Ad starting soon. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ad? Any ads? Hello? Ads? Oh, there it is. Oh, so it seemed off a little bit. By a few minutes. So you can't count on that thing perfectly. But it seems to be at least within, or maybe it's being offset by the ads playing. So like each ad actually offsets it like by 90 seconds further than it's supposed to be. I wonder. Actually, no. It would be off probably further than that. Or maybe it's just offset from exactly 90 seconds, because that would have been close to 90 seconds. This is not, this music. Okay. Well, I seem to be dropping a lot of frames. Okay. I think we're back. I just had a nice little disconnection. I think we're okay now. Seems a bit better. But yeah, this music is a little bit much. Let's try this one. Excuse me. Oh my god, what is this robot voice? Shut up. Sounds like some old school, like Nintendo music, actually. Interesting. I just received this message in the console. But I didn't receive it in my OBS chat. What in the actual? That is so weird. So weird. I don't see any errors regarding whatchamacallit, though. Okay, I need to change this. I don't need this either. Okay, excuse me. It's been pretty quiet in here, so I'm probably just gonna turn the mic off for a little bit. Okay. Anybody got a problem with that? I'll just be chilling, vibing, and zoning in the code cave. Cannot speak. So, but obviously, if somebody comes in and starts chatting, I will of course talk to them. So, yep. Might going off for a little bit. Hello? 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 Is it working now? Yeah, I don't know. I think that's better. Can you confirm? Is it working? Okay. Something, I don't know if like there's a short or something, but I have some hardware problem where the mic will just like out of nowhere just start acting weird, and I have to unplug and plug the amp back in, like the USB, to fix it. It's so bizarre. I might have to send this amp back because I just got it recently. So how are you doing tonight, Nathan? You're tired? What have you been up to? Yeah, I'm just doing a little slop programming. I said I was doing Uber deliveries on my bike. Oh, okay. Interesting. That sounds like that would be exhausting. Definitely. Like how far are you going on a typical like shift or whatever? Do you know? Have you like I would imagine like you've probably timed yourself or not timed yourself, but like tracked the distance. Probably just on your phone would be easy. They limit you to around 6 miles. Oh, okay. Like radius or like total distance like for the shift? It's a lot of fun though, and losing weight and making money. Yeah, I can imagine. That sounds like it would be interesting, especially on a bike. I don't track it really, but I did around maybe 10 to 15 miles today. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a fair amount of I mean distance on a bike for sure. I haven't gone that far on a bike in God knows how long. Yeah, that's not a bad deal. So you're like exercising and getting paid and like it's like kind of like a your own boss type of job and you're kind of like out and about. Well, I get breaks waiting for offers. That's true. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, Uber, you have more control. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, it's nice not being like stuck at a certain place. I am also Uber Pro Gold rank. Oh, really? Damn. Yeah, I'm like actually from a smaller, like not a tiny village, but like I'm not in a huge city and I actually hardly go out anywhere. So I actually don't use Uber a whole lot, but it sounds high. So I get priority delivery orders. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I would imagine having special ranks like that would come with some perks like that. Well, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think they have people on bikes around here. I mean, they definitely have Uber. It's not so small. It's like, yeah. Uh, the main one is better support, which is nice when needed. I see. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I've only used Uber a handful of times. That's interesting. So yeah, I was just doing some random refactoring, cleaning up in this node stuff, kind of moving some things around to a more modular system. And I was kind of wondering like how I could do certain things like if I wanted to like I don't know, have like a super basic song request thing that I could basically just have like go through my node server. It's run locally currently, but whatever. I could even bounce it off VPS here. It's not like that would matter, but and then have it basically go and change the playlist in my browser because I tried doing or I was looking some stuff up and like there is a YouTube appy and I think you need a paid account to do that. I don't know. I have account, but it said I don't have any like available token. I can't remember what the exact wording was, but it made it sound as if my account wasn't like high enough privilege because I don't have a paid account. So, anyways, I was trying to think of a way. What is this? What is a HEIC? I have no idea what that file type is. What is this? What's oh. Yeah, I'm Android. So I have no idea. I've literally never heard of that extension. That's crazy. Like, how long has that extension been around? Or is that just like some weird thing that comes over from Okay, we're back, I think. Man, all the problems just are just like happening right when you get here. Holy moly. You must have brought some bad luck with you or something, Nathan. I'm kidding. Both of those things have been ongoing problems I've been dealing with, and I'm not really sure what the cause of either of them is. But uh, no, I wasn't able to open that one. Man, all this shit. And my bot got logged off. Yeah, my internet sometimes just all of a sudden drops 2/3 of my frames, and it can be like for a second or two, or it can just keep on going. Okay, I'll take a look on there. Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty good stats. Is there like anything higher? Did they go like platinum or anything? Or is gold the highest you can actually get? Platinum and diamond? Okay. Interesting. Well, that's pretty cool. The only one maybe can get is platinum. So I imagine you're in like, well, yeah, actually, you had your city listed. I remember it's a fairly big city. At least decent enough to have, you know, people on Uber bikes. So was that like your decision to use a bike, or is that like part of the actual program? Like, how does that work exactly? Oh, you're the only biker. Interesting. Okay. So that was just your decision. Okay. Like, do you have to, does that like make a difference in how things work? Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. Well, you definitely, I'm sure, saving some money with not having to pay insurance and all that stuff. Because I barely drive and like, but I still have to pay like insurance and all that stupid stuff like car, like taxes on the car and stuff, license plate, taxes. All you have to do is pass background check and ID. Huh. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't try and like force some like insurance or something. Yeah, maintenance and gas and just I mean, they just you know, over time they just lose their value too. Do you have a way around ads, or are you actually seeing an ad right now? I don't care if you have a way. Okay. They do want you to do some insurance, but I don't accept it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't like force you. But the ad's still going, or are you back now? I need to put like a timer for that, so I have a better idea of when it's going. Okay, cool. Sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah, those are so annoying. I just added this ad breaks is starting like the other day just so I had somewhat of an idea, but they're still annoying. I need a timer so I can better have an idea when that ends. And definitely Apple everything pretty much. It does have its perks as the Uber app on iOS is amazing. Yeah, it definitely, I mean, like there's definitely a reason Apple is making so much money and they're so like, I mean, huge. They're definitely doing a lot of things right. I mean, there's just a lot of stuff I don't like about Apple. Like I'm like I don't know, like how they market stuff and how they just do some shady business stuff in my opinion. Plus I've just kind of always been like a Windows or whatever guy and I've just like always felt way more comfortable on Windows type systems. Which is I guess what you're used to. So yeah, I was trying to figure out how I could possibly like connect uh like an easy way I could connect to like a YouTube page, and I kind of had a small revelation which was in pretty I think ChatGPT confirmed that you can do this anywhere. You can basically just open the console and throw a WebSocket connection to like anywhere essentially and basically just have like kind of direct control over like any instance of a page. So I could probably just like if I wanted to add songs through there, just actually how would I do that? I don't know. I'd probably have to mess around with it a bit, but having access to that page, I'm sure it would be not that difficult. I mean, they do have better privacy, which is nice and solid security. Yeah, I mean, I'm like I've said, I'm sure they have a lot of things. I know they have a lot of things. Like I said, I know a lot of devs that use Apple products and you know, they're not stupid people. They're very smart people. It's like, yeah, there's definitely a an advantage, and it's better quality, I think, in general, um, than probably the average stuff. But I mean, it is a little more expensive too. And I would say they put more thought into probably their interfaces more than most other companies. That's kind of like usability is a very big thing for them, probably more so than, you know, any other competitors. And I think that's another big reason that, you know, they're so popular is just that, I mean, the stuff is just super easy to use and thought out. So it's like, yeah. simple and make sense. They take longer to add features due to making sure the UX, yeah. And again, I get it. Yeah, they want it to be like simple and intuitive and they do a good job of that. They do make some complex things, a little bit simpler. I used to hate Apple for years. So how long have you been using Apple products and what made you switch exactly? Out of curiosity. They definitely have sold me as they added a lot of what I needed. Ah, okay. So there were just certain features that you were like not happy with before, or they were just lacking that Windows had, or like another Linux OS. A few years now, I think. My first iPad kind of sold me as I loved it. Then got a cheap iPhone 7, used to try it and loved it. Huh. Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't actually owned an Apple product since it's been a long, long time. Like since one of the like MP3 players. It's been a long time. What was the last like music focused device they had? Like how long ago was that? Before everything just was did they have something after the iPhone? I don't know. Or was the iPhone the death of all their music devices? Or maybe there's one like iPod. They didn't have any other ones. I wasn't sure. So I'm guessing the iPhone killed. Man, that was a long time ago then. Jeez, that just shows like how old I am. I'm getting senile in my old age. I mean, it would make sense that the iPhone just, yeah. I mean, because it could do everything the iPod. You had an iPod Touch as well? Okay. Yeah, I had one of them. I can't remember what it was. But it got stolen in school. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know what happened to mine. I definitely had one of them, one of the versions. Because I guess that's kind of what led the way to the iPhone, was them having all the little devices. My main phone is the iPhone 14 Pro Max. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not a huge, since I hardly leave the house, I hardly use my phone, honestly. I have, like, my phone is almost as old as my computer, possibly older. Pixel 3B, I think, and I think they're on 7 or 8 or possibly higher. I don't even know. But it is definitely showing signs of like not lasting much longer. It's getting real bad on the speed, I've noticed. So what kind of projects are you working on lately? Do you still focus mostly on your Discord bot, or you have some other things you've been working on? And is like most of your stuff like stuff for your company, or is it like hobby type stuff? Be right back. Need to clean up as I want to get on my desk. Okay, no problem. Go ahead. I'll be here at least for another hour or so. Okay, let's see. Connections. Okay, let's make this a map. Actually, how do I do this? Maybe I just have it like ID. Okay, I can have this as a map. Yeah, this will work. We'll do this set. We'll do it by the WebSocket, the key, and we'll just do a blank object. And then on the message, we'll do this. WebSocket, and then we'll just do this connections. Let's see. What would be object data? Payload? Can't remember how I have this set up. Okay, so on connection for the other ends, I need to add it so the ID. Let's see. Connections, set WebSocket object payload. Okay. Should do this. And we'll only send stuff to ones that have ID'd. Oh no, wait a sec. This is going to be the key. Do if v. Yeah, that'll work. That will work. It's a little weird using the WebSocket as a key, but oh well, I think that'll be fine. I think it's the best way to do it. This connection socket. Maybe, maybe I should just call like on socket ID. I think I like that idea better. Socket ID. And then, yeah, we'll figure out, because I don't know. I think I want to do some other stuff with this. On socket ID, WebSocket, object data, data.payload. Yeah, that's a little bit cleaner. So I wonder if I can. Man, if this actually works this well, this will be awesome. This will be awesome. Oh, this isn't the right one. Oh, wow. This is awesome. This is actually so cool. Okay, now I am on my MacBook Pro. I just build whatever and put it on my company as for tax reasons. Nice. Also for protection. Yeah, that makes sense. Although I know nothing about how that any of that works, so But I imagine it's there's got to be a little bit of safety net built in there somewhere. That's why I have my company org. Yeah, I've considered putting something together myself instead of just being like a single individual. I know there's all sorts of you know tax reasons to do that. And it's just probably better and it looks more professional. As if a name like Futa Pantsu couldn't be any more professional. I mean, what did these people want from me exactly? I don't know. I have two orgs, Mr. Dino Wolf, and that is for private projects. And okay, cool. Yeah, you're a lot more, I would say, professional than I am as far as like managing this stuff. Yeah, Futa Pantsu Inc. I bet you it's not taken. I bet you it's not taken. Because, surprisingly enough, the name Futapansu is not taken on almost any social site at all. It's very odd, honestly. I can't imagine why. I was using the joke Futapansu Enterprises Limited. I was using a joke name Futasoft for for this one thing I was working on. But there's actually a company I think in Japan, like if you Google Futasoft, there's a guy in Japan that has a company called that, apparently, which isn't that surprising. But apparently that one's already taken. But yeah, the Futapantsu Enterprises Limited has a nice ring to it as well. I mean, look at my company name. I mean, yours isn't that bad, really. I mean, it's not a traditional name. I will give you that. Um, but at least it's like people know what those words are. Like normal people know what those words are. Mine would just look like a probably just like a random Japanese word to most people that aren't aware of the actual you know whatever. I also own the copyrights to my logo. Jeez, you got it all locked down. You're on top of things. Much more professional than me by a wide margin. To be honest, Fudapantsu Enterprises Limited has a nice ring. It's not bad. It's not bad. And again, it's probably not taken. I mean, how many people out there can say they actually have an original name? I mean, you obviously, yours is fairly original, but there's a lot of people that it's just like the name has been used a million times. It's kind of like on Twitch. Like, I see a whole bunch of, like, I don't know. There's a lot of names on Twitch that I'm like, did you put any thought into your name at all? Like, there's a lot of good names left on Twitch that people just like. I got the names Cute Chat Mod, which I would say that's a pretty decent name for this current year. I mean, there's a channel called Vor. Oh yeah, I mean, I've seen some weird ass channel names. There was a channel I used to watch where there was a guy in there that would like take a lot of time to find particularly fucked up channel names and like gift subs to them just so it would like pop up on the person's screen. You know what I'm saying? Like one of those deals. Oh yeah, I mean, I've seen some I mean, ones that were definitely TOS, but it was like, if Twitch, I mean, there's so many variations of word combos. Like even mine, I was very worried, and I'm still not like 100% sure that Twitch is gonna let me keep this name forever. It's not super bad, but it's like it's right on the line. It's enough on the line where I get a lot of comments from people about it. Like I knew I probably would get some, but yeah. I don't think it is I mean, it could be construed uh as dirty. I mean, depending on how you look at it. If you have a dirty mind. But I don't have anything on my channel that would like I think cause concern otherwise, so maybe if I was pushing the limits in another weird way, they would do something, but I don't know. But yeah, it's on its own, it's not that bad. But however, if you Google it, there's some questionable stuff that can come up sometimes. Yeah. It's one of those jokes like, don't Google my name. Because it's, luckily, it is original enough where almost all of my stuff is kind of consumed Google or getting close to it, except for when it does the, are you sure you meant, or whatever it phrases it as. Did you really mean Futanari Pantsu or something? And then it goes straight to porn. It's just like straight to porn. And like on Bing, it like has to blur like all the images that pop up when you Google Futapantsu. So it's still a little on the questionable. But yeah, I mean, each words, if you don't actually extend, the word futa on its own is not like bad. I think it means two in Japanese, which is, part of the other word, futanari, which is, I think, two gender or something, is what it technically means. And then, of course, the pantsu is just like the icing on the cake. Which it's like, I don't know. You know how people are in the West, or it's these, like, that stuff is viewed differently here than I think it is over in Japan. Like, obviously it is. Because we don't have a lot of cartoons with, like, panty shots and stuff. Which not everyone over there does, but there's definitely more than there is over here. But yeah, that was my concern. So we'll see. I wouldn't be so much worried on another platform because I don't think they would enforce it that bad or that deeply, I should say, maybe. But it could be construed in a way. If if the wrong Twitch employee got like a complaint or something. I mean, the word itself, like futapansu, it kind of rolls off the tongue. If I'm being honest, like it rolls off the tongue enough where a TTS can say it pretty easily. But yeah, that's basically the joke, is the futanari. And I don't even think futanari in and of itself is necessarily bad, but of course there's a lot of questionable material around it. And again, that combined with pantsu, it's like, yeah, it is definitely it's definitely super close to the edge, like super close to the edge, where it could go either way. But anyways, I'm just chugging along and hope it doesn't happen. So, yep, I'm working on the node server still. I just had, like I said, a breakthrough. Oh, back. Sorry, had to do something. Oh, no problem. Yeah, I was just talking about the name a little bit. I mean, the name, the joke is, the Futanari, obviously, but and that in and of itself isn't necessarily bad, but You came back just in time for the ad. Did the ad already start? Don't worry, I don't see ads on this. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, good. Yeah, I honestly don't care if people have ad blockers. Like, I would almost prefer it because Twitch doesn't pay you jack shit. At least at this level, I don't get hardly anything for ads, so it's like I don't care at all. It's way, way more of an annoyance than it is a benefit to me to have ads. So I would prefer people have ad blockers, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see about Twitch in the name. We'll see. But I was just saying before, it's like it's not really that bad. But if you like were to Google it or use another search engine, there is some questionable stuff that can pop up. That is for sure. Yeah, I would be too if I biked that distance. I'm tired and I've just been literally sitting in the same position for almost 8 hours. So I feel for you, definitely. So yeah, I mean biking all day pretty much. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. I just found out, or kind of just had a revelation that I can uh drop a simple like WebSocket connection into like a YouTube page and have like direct access to the player from like any WebSocket server. So I think I'm gonna hook that into my node server somehow. I don't know how I didn't think about that before, but you can literally do that for any page and have like direct control, well, to any instance of a page, you know what I mean. I was not going to do more Ubers, but saw McDee's was busy and was like, screw it. Did not accept one, but then went up to almost $10 for a few miles, and then I'm like, fuck it. Huh. Yep. Yep. I know what you mean. So yeah, I'm basically just think I'm gonna try and set this up so I can fully control my YouTube player that is playing in Chrome through the node server. Sounds like a good idea. Plus my first tip order this week, I had a roll of no tips. Oh wow, really? There's actually people that just don't tip at all. Jesus. That's kind of crazy. Like especially like if they were to see like you're biking. That would be crazy. I can't imagine. That's actually kind of why I don't use delivery services. I mean, though, is like just the fees alone just add up really quickly. But Uber gave me bonus pay, so it made some of them worth it. I only accept ones that pay pretty good. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting how that whole system is set up. I mean, I really have almost no idea how it's set up, but it's sounds pretty interesting. Like it's like a bidding system almost. Sometimes very rarely that pay like $1 per mile ones. Interesting. Yeah, I can't imagine that would be worth it. I mean, if you are driving, maybe, but I imagine there's a lot of pain in the ass things. Yeah, fuck that. No, thank you. Yeah. How are those prices set then? Like, Yeah, that's like I truly have no idea how any of that works. Truly do not. Oh, Uber just has a base pay. Okay. So did they get away with like having a lower base pay because of you getting tips like restaurants do? Is that like something they're allowed to do? Like lower than like minimum wage? I guess like man, even the minimum wage is like so ridiculously low still. It's so insane. Sometimes the base pay is shit. Yeah, that sounds yeah, shitty. Man, I don't I'll be honest, I would be worried about like people like riding a bike next to people driving a car. Like I do not trust people driving. There's so many people that just have no idea how to drive and they're just looking on their phone at the time all the time. It's crazy. I hate it. It depends on the customer order. The bigger the order, the higher the base pay. Okay. Sometimes the base pay is shit. But yeah, I'm losing weight and making money. I mean, that's not a bad deal. I mean, definitely killing two birds with one stone. I mean, you could just be biking and I mean, losing weight anyways and not getting paid for it. But it's like this way you're like getting paid for it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, most people can like not even do the exercise part alone. And you're doing like both of them. Oh, I can imagine. I imagine you get familiar with areas really quickly and probably know like short not shortcuts necessarily, but just like, the ins and outs. I've been in truck areas, like bad areas. I mean, they most cities of any decent size they exist. I mean, my city isn't big, and I mean even it has its questionable areas. So, what are the times you normally do it? I'm guessing just like mostly during daylight. Like I would definitely not be riding my bike in the dark, but I mean, some people do it. Of course, I guess it's like how lit your streets are. Probably definitely matters. I do love when I bike around and smell weed. Is it legal in Wisconsin? I have no idea. It wouldn't surprise me though. I love biking at night to be honest. I mean, it seems like it would be nice, but I would just be worried about the other drivers. And but maybe the roads are more quiet. Not really, but they can sell the THC. What? THC water? That sounds insane. What is that? Like how are they getting away with it cuz it's like that Delta 9 or something? It's not the technically the right chemical compound. Didn't they outlaw that? I mean, I thought they had like a law for drugs where it was like, oh, if it's close to like the same compound, they can still get you for it. I don't remember what it was called, but it's funny. I always smell weed around town. It's like, bruh, can I have some? Well, I mean, there's worse things. I personally think alcohol is way worse than weed. As someone who's tried both a fair amount of times, I would say alcohol is way worse, personally. And I've seen people do way worse things while drunk than while high. That is for sure. Like way worse. I mean, not like weed is perfect, but yeah, don't be drunk. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some weird combos. Definitely some weird combos. But those were back in my crazier days. I almost want to drink some THC water and chill. It's yeah, I would be a little weary about some of those like chemicals. I don't know. It is kind of crazy, like what people can get away with as far as like selling some of that stuff. Like I was watching some video where I'm sure you've probably seen in your state too, where you go to the gas station and they have those like basically those Viagra boner pills or whatever, where it's like, oh, Rhino 5000 or Rhino 9000. It's like somebody did like a test on those and it's basically just illegal Viagra. And like the FDA just like they shut like one thing of it down and another pops up. So they just like can't even control that shit. It's just sparkling fave water. It's from a big store near me. Yeah, I can't. I've tried the brownies before. Like actually made some with some butter, but that was like the extent of that. I plus I've tried edibles like once or twice. I'm not a fan of them. I don't like how it feels when it's like taken orally like that. 5 milligrams, which is a lot for me. Yeah, that's yeah. Of course, I don't know how that stuff is different too. It might be more potent. How the Delta 9. I've never tried it actually. I've never tried the Delta 9 stuff. But I see it different places. They even sell 10 milligram ones, but like I would be gone. Yeah. It hits way different when you take it in like a gummy or something. Or like a water or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of it would be so much better if they just legalized it federally. It's so annoying just I don't know. Having all these stupid different laws that are all different. It's like such the government wastes so much money on having 10,000 different laws instead of just one. It is so insane. It's like how, you know, I don't know. The Apple Watch has 5G now. Okay, let's see. I need to let's see, identify. Have you worked much with like OBS stuff as far as like doing custom things like custom browser sources or anything like that? Not much with OBS. Okay, I was just curious. You can do some pretty cool things. You know someone that does? I've got a few things. I mean, it's not that difficult. I mean, I've already got it pretty much figured out. I was just curious. They have done a fuck ton with OBS. I mean, it's not like I said that difficult, but yeah, I'll have to definitely check them out and see. It's they got some pretty cool stuff there. On like some of the filters. Like, have you ever done any shader programming by chance? It's kind of a very specific thing. Like graphics, OpenGL. No, okay. Well, they have in OBS like these filters, like this Astolfo filter I'm using. Like this singular filter is all custom shaders, and it comes with 150 different shaders, and they all have a whole bunch of properties. Like all these properties are just for this rainbow shader, and each one has about the same amount. And there's 150 of them. It is absolutely insane. Like, you mostly do websites? Okay. Well, all that's, I mean, you can do, is there a reason why? Oh, it was just, no. I mean, actually, there's if you look at one of my redemptions, I just added this the other day. Hold on, I'll show you. One of my redemptions, yeah, there you go. So that'll change it. And then the rainbow one just changes it back. So that's the basic. And also, you've seen that the dropped frames error, or not error, but the warning in chat. That's also using the actual information that's in OBS that it shows at the bottom. So it's directly tied in for that as well. But those are the only things I've really used it for so far. But there's a fair amount of things you can do with it. So those are just basically turning on 3 filters, just toggling them. They're not even toggling, just, setting them on and then off. But that was the first thing I added. Just to kind of play around and have something a little bit better in there. I made it go to bed, to be honest. Too tired to do anything. Yeah, go. Don't feel like you need to stay up. I'm honestly probably only gonna be on like 15 more minutes or so. I normally stop at like 8 o'clock or midnight. So, yeah, don't feel bad at all. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out, though. It's been pretty quiet in here, but nice to have someone to talk to for a little bit. But if you end up passing out, have a good evening, and maybe I'll see you again later. But yeah, I'll probably only be just playing with this a little bit more, and then going to bed myself. See, I just discovered, and maybe you might know about this, but for some reason I've never known about this. You can do like basic TTS in the browser with like 2 lines of code. Did you know that? Because I was not aware. Like just simple browser-based TTS. It doesn't even send it to a server, I don't think. But I had no idea you could do that. I don't know if I didn't look up if it's a new thing or what. But Chrome has like 22 different languages. Or not languages, I'm sorry, voices. And a lot of them are just like foreign accents, actually, and none of them are really that good, but it's pretty cool, actually. Okay, let's see. I'm going to put this in the notes here. Create WebSocket link for YouTube player and node server. This is going to be so fucking cool. This is actually kind of insane now that I think about it. Like, this is actually legitimately insane that I can do this on any website. I can do so much shit with this, I think. Like, it's like you could just like create a direct connection to anywhere so easily and just like control almost anything on that page. As long as it doesn't like refresh. But even then, I think there are ways you could do it. I don't know if Grease Monkey type scripts still work. I had one called Violet Monkey I was using, but it got disabled when Chrome did this latest manifest update. So I don't know if that's still possible. But you could do it like that. So even if you reloaded the page, it would automatically still create a connection. Man, this is actually so crazy. I cannot believe how simple it is to do that. Like legitimately. And and also you could oh my god, you could do it backwards. Like I was thinking of, controlling from the node server, but there's no reason you couldn't control something on the node server from a website. Man. Man. How have I never thought about this before? This essentially allows you to just directly connect any website to anything, or at least the instance of a web page for it. I don't see how this doesn't get exploited, if I'm being honest. Why did QChatMod just post both those messages back to back? I wonder. Oh, I know why. Because they both triggered within a 15-second window. That's why. So, yeah, both of them triggered off his single message. And neither of the messages were out yet because they have a delay on them. Yeah, whatever. I don't love that. However, I don't care that much either. Man, this YouTube thing is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be insane what I can do with this. Like actually, I think. Man. Hmm. Interesting. I've had a very interesting day. I this whole WebSocket thing, this is gonna be kind of crazy what I can do with this. Uh it's kind of broken my brain if I'm being honest. that I've never considered this before. I feel like there's a lot of places I could use this. This is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be kind of crazy what I can do with this. I think that's gonna be it for today, though. I think I'm gonna play with this offline a little bit. Maybe see what I can do. Maybe have some surprises for tomorrow. Cause yeah, this is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, man. Okay, so that's gonna be it for me today. I'm gonna go grab some food. Thank you everybody that was here, that was watching, hung out, and talked. Mr. Demon Wolf, thank you for hanging out. And yeah, I had a good time. I feel like my brain has been properly blasted. Uh, it's kind of crazy just the how powerful this is actually gonna be. Like, not even for what I'm doing. I've I could have used this for so many things. So many things that you can just like directly connect in and like remotely connect into any instance of any website super easily. It is just kind of insane. Kind of insane. So, I'm gonna play with that after I get some food. So, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna be here again tomorrow, whether you like it or not. Sorry. But that's gonna be it for me for today. Uh, thank you.